Hello, everybody.
How are y'all doing? Hope y'all are doing good. So, I'm going and rebuilding or building up my glamour for Elpis, because that probably needs to be addressed. Yeah, I need to put that. I need to put that in the glamour dresser for sure. So Sophist's robe. Sophist's Podea. And I need to take some stuff out, because the last one I put in there is going to fill it up completely. So what can I take out of there that it's gonna... What weapons am I actually going to use? Out of stuff. Dang it. Oh, I don't like getting rid of relic gear. Dang it. I can probably buy these again. Or at the very least, return them. One of them, I think I counted the one with the parts with Urion J. And then, it was a different kind of losing my shit, but I counted the, going to, being teleported back in time by Elidibus. Kind of geeking out with, you know, Hythlodaeus and, Emmett Selk. I should probably mark them here at some point on my videos, but I'll take this one out. Probably not going to use it. Oh, this one I used at some point because I tried to do a Ysayle glamour or Ysayle cosplay. It's just like a couple years ago. I don't want to take that one out. Yeah, I need to clean this up. I mean, I don't use like 90% of my my stuff in here, but yeah. Yeah, I was just geeking. I was like, holy shit. We're actually in a far-flung time back on the Unsundered world. Okay, glamour for, which one do I want to dismantle for right now? I know, right? I need brand new gloves. It kind of bothered me that I didn't have a ready-made thing, because it seems like everybody did not have gloves. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Okay, and with that should be already made. Rushing gear. I should maybe start considering. Oh. Like, look. Someone in my FC chat says, I don't know how hours turn into minutes on this game. Same. It's like I blink my eyes, and it's like 5 hours later. It's a little bit involved, but once you kind of learn it, it's pretty easy. I guess it's like anything else. Yeah, it makes... Ah, shoot. I don't think it'll matter too much, but... Dang it. I don't want to spoil this outfit. Might as well be a spoiler, I guess. Shit. I'll try to get in and out right quick. Yeah, I'm just getting it for the stats pretty much at this point. Should I go ahead and do my role quest right quick and go ahead and get that out of the way? Maybe I should do that and get it out of the way, and then I will do MSQ. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean for like I wasn't talking about you all, but I meant like the for like I mean the people like in the game, because I don't know where any of those players are at in the story. They may have beaten it, or they may not have even started an MSQ yet. I will do this though. Oh wait, hold on, wrong way. When they call me, answer. You giddy? Hey there. Lord Hien's extended absence from the Enclave does not sit well with you, Giddy. Allarine, we have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but, for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been way over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I am sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Fair. Oh, what a peaceful day here. At least the sky hasn't turned here yet. Yukiri and Hian. Thank goodness we found him. But why has he remained here so long, I wonder? Ian? Oh, whoops. Lorene, you goody. My apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing that blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if it has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise lest I draw undue attention. Lorene, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Yeah, Elidibus fucking hooked us up. I mean, I think he knew the score, he knew the lay of the land. Bless that sweet child. Bless that sweet child. Ever. That sweet child. Just, ugh. Concerned villager. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I am to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Gisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. I know, right? The people's misplaced faith in this false Izanami worries me. Something must be done about this, and soon. Bless his heart. Just makes you wish that you could see, if we could have somehow found common cause before Fandaniel wreaked havoc. Burly villager. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our Lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Fair. Call me fearing villager. A blasphemy? You are mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami. Izanami. Oh. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. I do not like the sound of that. Many villagers were heartbroken when they learned that their loved ones were not included in the prisoner exchange. Even so, I wish they would not lay all blame for that at the feet of Lord Hien. Kitty? The situation here in Isari is complicated, to say the least. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. I agree. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and utters souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even ones such as this. Oh. So we're going to take away their misplaced god, aren't we? Villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. You guys. Oh, spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Good boy. Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you. Yes, Father. Every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. This is creepy. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts. Ew. Father, what's wrong? Gonna turn into a blasphemy? That may be what's wrong. He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. Oh dear. What must we do to ease their pain? Let me guess. She's gonna say die. Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Or utter oblivion. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Oh, Tonbo. Kisei, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kisei, please. And here come in the requests. I wonder if she's like a psychic and just happens to know, like, these people's backgrounds well enough to kind of... I guess we'll see. She seemed convincing enough, but was that truly Kitsu's father that spoke through her? I have a feeling it wasn't. Hien. So, is Kisei's ability all that she claims? I'm not convinced. I don't know. I don't know. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. Well, they've lost loved ones, they've lost family. If someone comes claiming they can talk to them and happens to know well enough about their background and what happened to their family and their loved ones, that can indeed, yeah, it could be a convincing con man. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tonbo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kisei and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief We can communicate with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Fair point. I did not think of that. Could be actually doing a service to allay the people's fears and unease. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the kami, claiming innocent lives to restore order. You see things through rose-colored glasses. You, will believe things that you normally wouldn't with a clear head. She comes! Izanami! Blasphemy? Here? Lord Hien, the kami, she appeared as if from nowhere, and in the next instant this poor man was... So we were too late. Yep. I spoke with him before and he's sorry. You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. Gosetsu? No. I understand you are come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you are sorely mistaken. Oh, no, we're not. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. And that's what drives her mad. Minato, please! I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband, condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he made whole, at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. 3 digits, yay! That's the thing, is conscripts die, but Hien doesn't have the power to go back in time to reach them. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. No. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the kami. It is Izanami. I want to believe, but... Oh, shit. That's good. Glad to hear it. Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the kami. The balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents but recently returned to us. I cannot, I will not accept that the kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsuyu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. That is going to be a sore sticking point. You giddy? Are you alright? For a moment you seemed unwell. Ian. Villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. You seemed distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is something the matter? I just had an echo vision. The echo, and the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done, but I pray for her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Okay. I'll go back to MSQ once I complete this. You giddy? What do you suppose Lord Hien intends to do? From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. 'Tis plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who were returned to us and the prisoner exchanged before they come to harm. Because she's going to go after them. Those people returned. It seems like. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. I'll do this time. I'll do this when I'm in the 87 MSQ. But for now, we must return to Elpis. Oh, goodness gracious, this sky is so beautiful. I'm gonna take some more G-pose pictures. Just a couple before I move on. Now, guess I can make it look like she's talking. I might actually take up Sage. Go for it! You never know till you try. Does it? Well, that's good. When I do White Mage, I don't know if this translates directly for Sage, but for White Mage, Like, I tend to have, like, my, attacks and, other, like, my casting ones, I try to have on my left side of the controller. And, like, my instants, I will try to have on my on the right side of my controller. That way I don't, you know, because if I have to take my thumb off the joystick, I want to at least use it for, like, if that's how I got to cast, and so it makes it easier to cast. Okay. Up and down will target party members. And if you want to switch targets, then I'll switch L1, R1. Hythlodeus. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Damn it, so. I'm tired. Leave me be. Ah. Anybody need an extra dose of sodium chloride? Matan. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Yeah, FFXIV is salty. Hermes. Ether to Ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. See, I'm the opposite. And when I go on computer, I have an alternate that I want to go through the story on again, but on PC. Like with mouse and keyboard. Tell me, Lorene, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Yeah, I mean, he is relatable. He is relatable, for sure. But yeah, like, I want to go through, like, the story again on the keyboard. That way I can kind of learn things slowly. Because if I just try to swap to my character now on level 80 to mouse and keyboard, I am going to be so damn lost. I will be. Because I've tried it once or twice before, and it's just, yeah, it's like learning to ride a bike again. Learned aught of value. Dynamis. Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Or Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Or I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis? Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. And who do we have here? Seasoned observer. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikeon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it gets set upon the nearby occupies, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. And the occupies were keeping a wide berth. Again, a lot of these words, I know I'm probably butchering them. I'm just going to have to hear it at least once or twice to get it. It is the nature of the Achaeon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Good. Ether compass. 93 yams to the north. That's probably over here. Northeast. I see it. Tell me, Emmett Selk, do you have these where you're from? I am in my element. I am in a car. Lorraine, no! What are these things? Oh dear. Dang, those are pretty things. Almost look like flying antelope. Although it seems rather almost kind of looks like Sin Eater in a way. Very pretty. And itself. A fearsome beast is Achaeon, but where is it now? The Occupite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Achaeon. Medium. It's heavy. Hermes is Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ikeon was indeed responsible. Ikeon. It could be Ikeon or Ikeon. It's probably neither. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man uses his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Yeah, it is. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Ikeon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Lorene. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus is so freaking androgynous. It's not even funny. The occupant has no oh, okay. Same thing. GC chat. Okay. So I'm getting bombarded with messages actually. Oh, I got one in queue earlier too, and I was able to get in. So, cross your fingers. Wow. Oh, speak with Medion. Have her accompany you. Can I jump from here? Probably not. No. Dang it. Probably if I had sprint on. Oh wait, no, I couldn't have because I'm on a mount. Sorry. Not sorry, but my attention is split like 10,000 ways. Thus you wonder why, thus is why I never get done, because my attention is sundered. Ugh. Just get there when you get there, that's all you can do. That's all anybody can do at this time. I mean, I've always been slow, but even compared to before my creative projects, I hate to say it, I've just gotten to be so slow. Awesome! Congrats! My attention span has been completely and utterly sundered into 14 different shards. Medion. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Medion is now accompanying you. Talk. Dark-haired man. So we'll go talk with the dark-haired man, because the main story quest demands it. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Well then, point me to blonde-haired women. If you're with Medion, and I assume you're on an errand for Hermes, what can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people can often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Blonde-haired man. Median? Oh, shoot. Keep forgetting that. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Median, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Duros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Akonis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzies as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tysis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Nikaon slaughtered I'm gonna butcher that name. Okay, Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. The Akonis would threaten other species. It upsets the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed were an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Yeah, it is so aggressively Greek. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. And quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastorat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Fair? Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the... Is it... Okay, so that's an L instead of an I. Like I always have. Is it? That's confusing me. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Lydion, to man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. And she's gone quiet. I like I forgot to get that first Aetherite. I wonder if I can go back and get it. This is what I hate about the gearing up process. This almost sounds like it has a leitmotif of Uriat village, at least at the beginning. Can I not use this one? Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. And sorry, I gotta keep myself in Emerald and gear, but get to a place where I can switch my glamour up. $39.57. You can do it. I'm sorry, but this is important to me. Don't ask me why. It just is. That's good. Yeah, people are probably going to start going to bed early tonight because it's work week is next week. A sentimental gift. You need to be in the Enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Median, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Lorraine. Both though I am to impose, may I leave the Median in your care again. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Lorraine? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They are designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Slender tree. Flowers are good. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, you could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Yeah, I'm glad I've changed Lorene's hair up a little bit for this expansion, because that kind of gives her a little bit of a different feel, like, especially in robed gear. In the robed gear. Lots of flowers in the fields. We should be able to find something nice. MSQ. I really like it. I really do. Flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Oh, is that a head trap? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, Conian! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Lorene. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Where's an Elpis? My god, this place is so beautiful. I get what MSQ was saying about the world of old. I really get it. Oh, Junction. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Lorraine! Something big! Huge! Malodorous grass. Oh boy. We're gonna have to face this, aren't we? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's a Nedonis! The things around his mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? What do you think, Lorraine? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Lorraine, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah. Probably in the shower the whole time. Lush fields. Medium? Oh, shoot. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. A shiny thing over there. What could it be? Shiny object. It's an Elpis! Or what we know as an Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers! They're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Intelleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Yeah, well, my current world is on a verge of a minor thing called an apocalypse. Called the Final Days. Well, yeah, I'm an edgelord. I'm an edgelord. Frey. What will you say? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Lorene, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. Do I really want to do that? Because I've come to terms with my pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Oh boy. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. This is true. Truly? You'll do it? Yes. Thank you, Lorene. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Sorry. Been struggling with the cough and cold the last couple of weeks, I think. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Mm-hmm. He's not going to take it like we hoped, right?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, wow.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Mm-hmm.
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Nope.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Yes. Aww.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Understandable.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
Were you driven mad by grief over your creations? Over not just your creations, but all creations. Where's the blue one?
We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
No, it is not. It is not.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Fair.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
This Hermes is such a beautiful and blessed soul. Where did it all go wrong?
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
I can see where that could affect you.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
You are not alone.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service.
so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
I'm somewhat of an expert at that.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
I know what they are.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
This Hermes is such a pure and beautiful soul who needs guidance. I'm guessing the Hermes with the Fandaniel we saw never had that guidance. No, I totally get it. I totally get it.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Well, we are... A quote springs to my mind. Intelligence is the world, it is the universe learning to experience itself. I don't know if it has much significance here, but it comes to mind. We are the universe experiencing
sisters.
itself. Aww, that's so cute.
She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
In Greek mythology, Hermes is the messenger of the gods. He's literally sending messages to other worlds through Meteon. That's right. That is right.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Fair.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What was she looking at up there? Sentimental gift. Amidst sulk, the prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Just Lodeus? Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. They are something. Median. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Lorraine. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Can we sleep here? Ah, no, it's locked. We're locked. Darn it. Hermes. Ah, shoot. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Leocones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Leocones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Leocones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Doros. Ooh. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Doros. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with the ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Lorraine handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Me and Emmett Selk. Median, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Diaconus must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Oh, this again. Interesting. Hermes. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There is a quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycan's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Stay.
Now.
Such a winged creature. A winged staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Aww. Poor thing.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Indeed. Indeed.
I do not
Emma.
know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know
Fair.
if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Bless.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
That it does. Anger hurts.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
It is heartbreaking.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Is that a number 5? I mean, yeah, I was crying, but I don't know. Seeing this Hermes cherishing every life so much, and then seeing what Ammon does with his memories is heartbreaking. Indeed. Hythlodaeus. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good. Good. Emmett Selk. I thought that might have been Logriff there for a moment. Just standing there. Emmett Selk. The other Laocones have been taken care of. This incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Emmett Selk. Let me tell you a tale of the final days. You may become familiar with it in due time. Yes, it is. Emmett Selk. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Van Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Hythlodaeus. Travelers at the crossroads. 87. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lorene? Will you continue along with us? Yes. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. for later. God, this music in this expansion is so fucking good. So, didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Aether. From here, we follow the path northwards to Plutonius. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Shall we? Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. Just poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion. So don't ask. Fair enough. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we may otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Hypodeus? Here we are, Notaneus. This teleporter will take us to Kalamios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Steps this way, and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalamios Zephyros.
You mean I actually didn't totally butcher that name?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Okay. Now I can pronounce that. Poiton Oikos. It just pretty much is pronounced how it sounds, or pronounced like that.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
Spriggan.
An Arraius. How delightful.
Arraius. Look at that thing. Look at that thing.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Street sharks. Oh, yeah.
At first, they were
Street
largely
sharks.
orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion.
Uh-oh.
Here we are.
It's feral. Wait. Heidelin?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Vana?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Well.
Banar, that we
Yes,
should meet
Banar!
you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
So Vana was part of the convocation and stepped down. Well,
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
the previous Azem. Holy shit. Holy shit. That has some implications. We're the current Azem. She's the predecessor. Holy moly. Dang. So we are the student. She's the guide. The previous Sem. Wow.
It has been
Wow,
a while,
wow.
Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Snarky.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Wow.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
The not chosen. Or did she choose a Zen?
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
Wow.
If you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
This is so fucking... Lore pops! Oh my god! Juicy lore. Oh my gosh.
Now then, you are?
You do not know me. I may be your successor. Your successor? Don't tell me she can tell. Oh, I've noticed that. I've noticed that in previous bits.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Holy shit! She does know! She does know! Wow.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Yep.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
That is correct.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Is that this? Right here? That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Or does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? I wonder if they would be familiar with any either concept. Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Very interesting.
Hold on.
Holy
From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
About that matter. A few trifling things. About the final days. The creation of Zodiark to prevent the undoing of the final days. Or to prevent... to keep the final... You know what I mean. Is Elidibus here somehow? Where is Elidibus here? You, being the heart of Hydaelyn, summoned into a primal to keep him at bay. Keep Zodiark at bay. And a few trifling things.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
This is true. If I tell you literally anything, I'll create a time paradox and destabilize existence itself. And thus is how, or existence unmade. Wait, did we just actually say something?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh boy.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Do I need to explain my headcanon that the voice of Hydaelyn is actually the voice of my warrior of light? I think I've told. I know Patrick knows, because he's the one who gave me who planted the seed in my head.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Okay.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yep.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Really? It's called The Final Days.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yes. And I guess a secret that would soon befall you.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Holy shit. Are we about to lay everything bare? Are we really about to lay everything bare? Lorraine's like, ugh. I am the current Azem.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Wow.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
At an old friend's behest.
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oh, Scorch.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
Fair. You make a good point.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You're a shit stirrer. Wow. Emmett's South. Oh my gosh, this is... This place, what is this? What is this? How long have they been holding that revelation? Since the beginning? And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Hythlodaeus. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. But now. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. Is that going to be our crystal? And Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away at the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh my gosh. So, Hana was the previous Azem, but did not take her leave of the star. And her path would eventually become the heart of Hydaelyn. After Zodiark's reign. I wonder if... Oh my gosh. That's another point on the counter? Okay, I will add it. Oops. What is this game? And the lore it crafts, its story. This is just mind-boggling. And it's all coming together. It's all making sense. That's the thing. It's making sense. Concept crystal. No? Okay. But still. Search for the concept crystal. Ooh, it's pretty close, so I might just go grab it. What is this? What is this game? This just all this lore after coming together after so many years, with the pieces of the puzzle finally coming together. Has it already been more than almost 3 hours since I've started? It doesn't feel like it. It feels like I started like 10-15 minutes ago and just had all this information just force-fed. It just, oh my gosh. Methodeus? Itself. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old SM into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. So we're mischievous little rascals, us Azems, aren't we? Methodeus? The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Phenomenal. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you've fared any better? Actually... The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. To be in this M, you need to be a little shit. I'm starting to figure that out. I love learning of the SM lore. Me too. I mean, this... I don't know. Having this crystal, this means so much. For ours, it's the 14th seat. The seat of Azem. Have you always had a knack for finding things? About that. Maybe. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. My job was literally doing fetch quests for people. It was whack. Oh my god. So here's my question. Who... I mean, I know he took the seat of his end. I guess who was the person? I guess what was that person's name? There's a name to that too? That Kermie's taking the seat of Fandaniel. Hades taking the seat of M itself. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, passing strange. Passing strange. So Vana was looking for crystals here. We started looking for crystals. Well, maybe not directly, but indirectly. Travelers at the crossroads. Odeus. The Azems. Oh, okay, that's the same thing. The problem you present. A past not yet come to pass. Vanat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation. I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. My god, what is this game? Junk one. So this is FFXIV's place, huh? Aether, or M itself. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Aether, you needn't be nervous around Fana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Interesting. Vanat. Okay, Vanat. Let me lay out some things to you. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I need to get some G poses in here. Answers. A new answers was not just for the seventh other calamity.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Yes. So she beseeched the sundered Azem of her former office. Where to begin? Where to begin? All valid options. A calamity, I think the most pertinent to both timelines is that a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
This is your beginning. The beginning of your great work. Oh boy. This rendition of answers is something else. This is the tale I have experienced. Forge a different path. Seek a better fate. Giving you a much. Told them everything.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
It's true, Emmett. This is true.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Were I in your position, I would think the same damn thing.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Fair.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Fair.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Because Zodiark demanded a sacrifice of the living world, of the living population.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
There's more to it than we yet know, is there? What caused the final days? I mean, it was a keening of emotion and creation magics run amok.
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yes.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Elidibus sent me here.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus?
Speak, Aether.
In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
But that's our sundered world.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
I want to protect my present. The future I come from.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
But Elpis is the name of this location.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
This is true.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Yeah, this is possible too.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Nope. We need... Holy shit. This timeline. We now know more of Dynamis. Of Akasha. This timeline.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yes.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
It is probably because of the sundering. Zodiac was sundered, but yet you sundered yourself. And
Nay,
everything.
my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Agreed.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
This is true.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
You would think. You would think.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh. Salk.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
You came from that world once.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
If you had seen the future from whence you came, I understand, President. I understand, Emmett. I totally get that. No, he is not happy. I mean, could you blame him? Could you really blame him?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Understandable.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Emmett Salt. Like it or not, I've seen some shit that have resulted from your final days.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You wish to be relieved of your duty. A duty you could no longer carry out.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yes? Yes? Oh boy.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I'm not so sure it's forsake. As it is the end of your duty. Emmett. I can't convey to you the horror without it being experienced firsthand. He is.
You do not know me.
I know what you become, Emmett.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Fair. I mean...
Emmett Self! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Why does it remind me in a way of Labyrinthos? Dynamis is key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from Aether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Good. Let's expand upon that.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Is Meteon somehow involved in this? I would hate to think she's actually somehow involved in this.
With that settled, it is time for action.
Yes. 'Tis.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Alright, let's do this.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you, Vinat. Thank you.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No. It's all intertwining! Ugh, where does this end? Where does this end? Fana. Speak with Fana again. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. God, we are so alike in so many ways, aren't we? Wow. My brain is on fire. My brain is on fire. I don't know where the hell this is gonna go, but... wow. But nah. God, I want to no life this to the end. I said I wouldn't ever do this again. But I really want to know the end of this tale. The only trouble is I have work tomorrow night. I'm gonna have to get sleep eventually. Fana. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But I leave the choice of topic up to you. I need a G-pose right quick. Don't worry. I'm not going to include NPCs or player characters. Now they're talking to each other, so... Ah, dang it. Well, let me see if I can't put the camera point in between somehow. Maybe not. Close enough. Wish they were on equal footing, equal ground, but oh well. I am not going to. Not that one. There. That's a good one. But now, why are you looking over here? Or that way? There we go. That's good. Okay. Sorry, y'all, for the detour. Ismene. Questions? For me? I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish... Yes. Hey, Vana. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Fana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Or what are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has a medium been here? Or do you know of Medion's abilities? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. Aww. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious of individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. So if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lorene. I think we've taken enough of Ismine's time. Ismine. You are familiar, yes? Belonging to Mistress Fana? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismine mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can meet back here once you finish speaking with his Timaeus. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Timaeus. Yes, yes, I am Tiamos, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin asking questions? Yes. So, what is it you wished to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? About that? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject, indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who could conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Ratan, too, is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more of Medion's nature if you like. No, did I not just explain how that was frowned upon? I couldn't... Unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, then I would be practically obligated to. So you see, ethically I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Medion's lesser known qualities. Dynamis and Intellectus? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. And you know how they relate to Median and her design? Nope. And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? As I've said. Past, not yet come to pass. I may grab a little bite to eat here. I got some things to chew on. Especially in this game. But nah. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. Mana is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripedia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. I am going to grab a quick bite to eat. I'll try not to be long. Like, maybe 10 minutes or so. If that. Hopefully. I will be back. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I am back. So, witness to the spectacle. Oh boy. Just so you know, I had to crack open the pie for the first time. But nah. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripedia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the inside is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you would find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different, yet here we are, working side by side, or apart, as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers we seek. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that, I assume you mean medium. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Colleen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion to Heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. But not. Mistress Fanon, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you may, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you'd prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fanon. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved, and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zen. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Aww. I will be honored. It's pretty much saying, hurry up and die. Already. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. We're not. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Galeen sounds promising. What is this game? What is this? It's, oh my god, it just... So many pieces to the puzzle being put in place. I don't know what the picture is. but I can't wait to see the complete work. I cannot wait to see the complete work. Perpedia, Archivist. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Just holy shit. At the same time, I don't want this to end. I really don't. I know it has to, but I really don't want it to end. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassai. Thalassi, or I don't know. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. My God. Approachable Archivist. But not. The tower ahead is still part of Peripedia Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Fana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Really? That's so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. This almost looks... dare I say heavenly? Yes, I would like to know how long ago did you have that dream? Months ago. Okay. Very interesting it must be to see such a scene play out here. What is this? Nah. The thatch door leads to the Thalassai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Fana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. My goodness.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
That it is.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
What will you say? As beautiful as ever? Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Oh, goodness gracious.
While
Birds
we
of a
wait,
feather.
will you not tell me about your adventures?
Where to begin? Where to
Not
begin?
the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Fair enough.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh my goodness. What is this game? It all started when I met this guy in a chocobo cart. What is this game? What is this game? Oh my gosh. Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! I know this.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
What is this game? What is this?
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the
We
light
do.
of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Wow.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is Aether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We too are miracles. Each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Mm-hmm. This is true. God damn
When
it.
I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
If it could be imagined, it could be done. Why do I have a feeling that quote is going to come into play later on?
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
It is fragile.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Wow.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Ugh. Beacons.
They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
That's what it means to be a Zeb.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Amen.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
And walk unto the end.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Ugh. God damn it. God damn it.
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? Pray forgive my lateness.
wasn't either. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? This game. This fucking game.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
I didn't mean to continue it, actually.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
There is so much to unpack from that one line. I was not ready. I was not ready. I need more water. Excuse me, let me do one thing right quick. Okay. Updated. No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime. I need more pie.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
When A Realm Reborn came out, I was actively disintegrating as a person. I was still over a year away from getting clean, still adjusting unsuccessfully to being mostly alone in my physical life, and even worse ahead of me. That I'll just rush to the surface with that one line. I totally get it. I totally understand. I totally understand. It's all been worth it. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, In an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Meteon.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Feels Walker.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Is that so?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
What is this game? What is this game? Oh my goodness. Even not. Oh my goodness gracious. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Give me just a second, y'all. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. worthy of his back. Hana has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Yes, Umberland. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? God damn, this game. This, oh my gosh. Couldn't remember if I did or not. What is this game? What is this game? Vantage point. Oops. My God. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? Just quite a distance away. No. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Of course. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lorene here over to that island? Huh. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I am about to go toe-to-toe against Fana. Really? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Why the fuck not? And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Oh my god. Choose your battlefield. What is this game? I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Hammer, let you end game. You know what? I'll even go with my old trusty bow for old time's sake. She and I are two birds of a freaking feather. I cannot believe this. Nah. Argos. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I'd be disappointed if you did. What is this theme? She going as paladin?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh.
My blade sings!
Oh, God! Dang, she's savage. Oh, goodness. Wait. Flow. Let me try this again on normal. I would like to beat her at her best. I mean, if I ultimately don't do it, then I will adjust it for the sake of brevity.
Let neither side hold back.
I need to step back for that.
My blade sings!
I see what's going on. I see what happened. Oh,
My blade sings!
ah.
different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Expect nothing less. That's what I was thinking. You have to do better
Prepare
than that.
yourself.
Oh my god. Platus Ascend. Okay. For the sake of brevity.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
What is this?
No quarter. Have a taste.
I thought so. I thought there was at very least a white mage part in there. Very nice. Very
You won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Hey, Black Mage. Oh no, wait, that's White Mage.
Prepare yourself.
Hey, White Mage. Oh, come on. My arm's linked. Holy shit.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Whoa. God damn.
Shed your burden.
More like-
Show me your strength of will.
More like a nuke. Go for the red ones first. They're way faster. Okay, thank you. Holy shit. What is this? What is this?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Are we through? What is this game? Yeah. Her being a Sam is a shell of a bomb. Plus a personal conversation that we have afterwards.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
them. That's right.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Wait. Is this how the first Argos of Mare Lamentorum recognized us? Are we going time loop on this shit? Don't say anything. Don't say anything. If it's true, let me find out for myself. Oh boy. Give me just a second. I will be right back. I will be right back. It won't be but a second or two. Gracious. What is this game? I'll shut up about that, I guess. For the moment. For now. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. And now, a flower upon your return. Minot, Ana has Argos and his double at heel. Let's just move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Climb onto Argos's back, and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes. We need this as a mount. No, something. Where are we going? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you to hit. Oh, come on, let me read it.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Nope.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past.
We're about to get Echo lore, aren't we?
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That one I'm not so sure we know about.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Wow.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try.
Yes.
Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Yeah. Good tidings.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
That's true.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Aww.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
God damn it, Hermes.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more.
God damn this Hermes. And to think I wanted to go through every plane of existence and kill this whatever was Spindane. To think I wanted to go through every plane of existence. Why is he the way he is?
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
God damn.
Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
I know, right? I mean, it's pretty much the same voice.
So, what is your opinion?
It's like a much more extreme Tidus and Shuyan. Yes, you're right. You're right. Where did things diverge? Where did things diverge? Hermes' one wish for the final days. That is not Hermes at all. That is not Hermes at all.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
No, I can hear it in their voice. They have the same voice actor. Unless you're talking about Asahi's voice. That's the only difference. I believe that may be different.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Exactly. Exactly. He is such a pure soul. He really is. God damn it, I'm getting into peak Feels Walker now, aren't I? But nah. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do no worse than to look in Tisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Elatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Lorene, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Tisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. Just there, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come. The simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poichen Icos. Oh, trust me, I can be an emotional wreck. But what kind of spurred me on this path of going down with Final Fantasy is when I first played Final Fantasy X in 2005. That was my very first story-based game that I played. And I've been attached to it ever since. That's just... I get drawn to such things that bring out such feelings. Of joy, sadness, and everything in between. Passage to Ethos Eletikos Boreas. This appears to be the teleporter Fana told you about. Modes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. There's been a few that have made me cry now. Final Fantasy X. I think there was even a moment in 12. There were a bunch of moments in 10. Nier Automata. For now. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Awesome! As for the way to Tysus Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Do I need to add one to my counter for the Hermes cutscene? Because I don't think I added it to. Nah. Yay. Amarat theme. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. And itself in Hythlodaeus. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medeon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. Let's prevent one. According to your story, 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? Did not recognize it as dark energy. Fourth wall there. We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. I agree. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. There she is, elaborating as this cutscene fades to black. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. And why are you investigating him itself? Why are you investigating? But as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. It's the dais. Advanced Troubadour. Let me read up on that. Reduces Troubadour recast time to 90 seconds. Oh, that might come in handy. Blast arrow ready upon executing Apex arrow after the soul voice engages. Itself. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Huh? How lovely. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. I need a... I'm sorry, I need a G-pose. Not sorry, I need a G-pose. Where's the center of this? That's just Odeus want to keep looking that way. I know, right? Well, not just with him, too. It's just... I'm sorry, but this is fucking... wild. Okay, that's reasonable enough. Maybe a bit too bright for this area. Okay. I'm done. Oh, wait, I already talked to you too. Aether is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We could teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, whoops. Ah, sorry. I probably shouldn't even have done that. But nah. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter, which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. And again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Fana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Oh, the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Good days. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Lorene, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Lorene can handle him. She did survive a bout with Vanat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. What are these unholy abominations? Holy shit. Yep. Medium. Lorraine? Where did you come from? Hermes. Lorraine, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hethodias and MSQ company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. No, but... I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Myself? What is that ghastly odor? You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. As for as fascinating as it would be to meet the MSQ who would recreate Emerald in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. I agree. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. That is. If it is. Why am I always so forward thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Words without sound. Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Very well.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
See, in the etheric density is much diminished in our centered form.
As you know, Aether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of Aether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our Aether.
Yep.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause.
Yeah, what's the cause?
Though perhaps.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yep.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yep.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale,
Magnetosphere.
it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh,
I
shit.
wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Oh.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
So
Connection
something...
established. Commencing status report.
Aliens! Oh,
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
oh no. Not in this time.
So cold. So sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please.
Oh
Make
no.
it stop.
Oh no. No.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Marine tools.
Why? Why do we? They hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
What is the routine? She
She's
disappeared.
gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
So she's going etherically blind. Not blind of Dynamis.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I
Fucking
can't see
hell.
her either. Not even a trace.
That was horrifying. Not as horrifying as Tesleen, but still.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
So they connected subconsciously, and it's that how they got it. And so the feelings of despair got shared, it seems.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Only we would be susceptible, because we are sundered.
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Yes. Yes, sir. I found something in space that traumatized them very badly.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Give me a second. I need a little breather. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Words without sound. Search the area for Meteon. Hermes. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me. What's happened to you? To your sisters? Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Oh, fuck. That makes sense. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I doesn't want Hermes to hear it, lest he fall into despair, because he is sensitive to the workings of Dynamis. This may be why he ultimately returned. He strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Suspicious disturbance. Greetings and salutations. Meteon. Commencing report. Oh boy. That face is too straight. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Lotus. Where are you going? Oh boy. Suspicious disturbance. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. so. Ah, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Lorraine. Follow her voice! Strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars, while we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Suspicious disturbance. The stranger catches you in the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Uh-oh. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. Formulating answers to the question. Is this Omega? No, Lorraine, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. Yeah, something's happened, alright. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Mattia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. And we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. I agree, MSQ. Hermes. So, Critic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. I agree. Ithildeus? Just a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But you know, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. But nah. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. Trust me, it's not good. It is not good at all. Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be?